Hi, it's Tama-chan. We're back for another night, but tonight we're gonna do probably a bit more Zenless than we do Genshin because 2.3 is here in just a moment. Give me just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay, my roommate needed my help on something. I can lift way more weight. So I was helping them bring some stuff in from the car. So, yeah, make sure to help out people. Anyway, uh, we are going to do some Zenless. Like I said, the 2.3 update is out, and I'm sitting here looking at this. You know what? Let's go ahead and turn on the game audio. It's not very loud. That's a little better. Until I start talking. Anyways, yes, the 2.3 update for Zenless is out. I know there is the the TV program. I almost said update, and I'm like, no. The TV program for Seed. We're gonna do that for sure tonight, as well as the new main story. Do not go gentle into that good night, which is a big reference to some other media stuff. I'm not sure if we're gonna get to that because I know some of the TV programs tend to take a while. So we'll see how long it takes, because I do know Do Not Go Gentle Into That Good Night, the new main story, is focuses on Oval Squad, which is a bunch of people that we did meet at the end of 2.2. Finishing up a nice ice cold matcha latte because it's still so hot. Anyways, yeah, that's not just Trigger and 11, but now, you know, Seed, well, Seed Junior, Seed Senior, which that still is making me wonder. Orphe and Magus, as well as, or was that it? I think that's it. But yeah, the new story focuses on Faith and meeting them. But we're gonna do Seed's program. Let me go ahead. Where's my mouse? There you are. Let's go ahead, go over to the game screen. Why is it doing that on my screen? Let me just do one thing there. Ah, that looks so much better. It was like highlighting a bunch of things in OBS, and I'm like, oh, no, it's distracting. Okay, let's just quickly take care of notifications because I abhor them like there's no tomorrow. Thank you. Oh, look, yeah, we're all done. The only thing I have left to do actually is just this one with Pen Who. Oh, thank you, Popaculi. What is this? Oh, for Deadly Assault. Oh, the hamster cage is passed. I want someone from the ZZZ dev team during one of the sessions that they do, or the updates, or like when they, like, preferably 2.4, to explain why it is called a hamster cage pass, because I'm willing to bet. Why do I have two messages? Oh, apparently there are Zenless Zone Zero drops active. So as we're playing through it, make sure you check your drops page. Let me just quickly check where I can never remember where this stuff is. Ah, drops. There we go. Guess that makes sense. Fewer rewards drops. Let's see here. Oh, of course there's one for Palia, and I can't play it right now. There's something wrong with my account, and I'm waiting for them to take a look at it and tell me what. Okay, what is the... Zenless. Well, it's listed as the version 2.2 drops, but yeah, that wow. That did start. Well, it started last night for me, but it essentially started last night from the update on the oh no 3rd. Okay, so yeah, from the 4th yesterday, and it goes through the 27th. There's 12,000 Denny's, 50 polychromes, 2 senior investigator logs, 2 Bing Boo system widgets, and 3 W-Engine energy modules. Those are all the pink ones too. You need to watch for 1 hour total to claim everything. We're gonna be playing for much longer than that. Anyways, that is the Zenless drops today. I always forget that we have those active. But yeah, I'm just wondering on something. I don't care how to get and use it. I want to know why is it called that. Oh. Okay. So, aha. That makes sense. So this thing right here, the hamster cage pass. I just quickly popped it into Brave, because that's what I use. And apparently Brave does something very similar to Google and gives you that little AI overview generated answer thing. And in this particular case, this actually makes a lot of sense. The Hamster Cage Pass in Zenless Zone Zero is named after a fictional top-tier simulation training center called the Hamster Cage, which is described as providing the most extensive and professional combat training comparable to the best-equipped training areas in the Hollow Investigative Association. The pass itself is a delicate ring containing a disposable access chip that grants its wearer entry to this advanced training facility. The name Hamster Cage is a reference to this in-game location, symbolizing the exclusive and high-level training required to unlock an agent's full potential. The item's name is tied to the game's lore, where the pass is a rare S-rank resource used to upgrade an agent's skills to their maximum level. Okay, that actually makes more sense now. Although I've never seen anything referred to as a hamster cage in game. So, it's something controlled by the HIA, so, but yeah, that's, yeah. I had no idea. There's also this new event going on. Spring extravaganza? What time frame is it here in the game? It certainly isn't IRL. Also, look at that. We are at 59 of 60. And we are over 50% of the way. We're getting so close to maxing our internet level. And look at that. Chapter 3. Oh, look, that's Orpheus Magus. I do want to know what's up with Magus, though. complete the first 3 chapters of assessment stages in the Band of Brave Bangbu event. And then there is that. Oh, my battery level is so low. Also, Zenless stats. When can we get these sort of an outfits for the main characters, please? Just like the 2.2 story with those adorably gorgeous white outfits you put them in. Please? These ones look amazing. But yeah, this is the next chapter. We're not going to do this one tonight. What is this? Like Bangbu combat evaluations in partnership with the military. Oh boy. Aren't meeting expectations. We need help fast. Will you come to Coach Aster's rescue and help the Bangbu pass their test this time too? Oh, this thing again. What? Excalibur? As long as it does not act like Excalibur from oh, what's the anime and manga? Soul Eater. As long as it doesn't act like Excalibur from that, I don't care. Why is my stream manager freezing again? I don't like this. But so this is the TV program, or schedule. Heat Seed's TV schedule is now live. We'll probably do that. We'll take a look at this first, see exactly what's going on. And then we'll pop over to oh my god. Seed's TV schedule. I can't talk. You're here in Scott Outpost this time? Last time you were in front of our video store. Also, yes, I picked up the sunglasses. I wish you could zoom in on the front because you cannot see the pin that I have on as well as the cat ears. The kind-hearted assistant instructor, we meet again. Welcome to the Scott Outpost testing site for the military combat Bangbu certification. Okay, that makes sense why he's here. Due to the high difficulty of this exam, the Bangbu pass rate is much lower than expected. We urgently need your help. Thanks for coming over at such short notice. Yes, the Marcel group assigned me to coordinate and oversee this joint exam with the military. I got this opportunity thanks to your help before, Miss Assistant Instructor. You're the reason I received such excellent feedback for my work at the Reverb Arena site. I remember that. That was the first time, and then the second time was in front of our store. Once again, I'll be relying on you, Miss Assistant Instructor. Thank you for coming. Please wait a moment. The Bangbu are still doing their practice exam. I'll go inform them to gather. I almost said that as together instead of to gather. Without waiting for a response, Coach Aster hurriedly ran toward the exam venue. While waiting idly, a voice suddenly came from behind. Seed, what? All right. Oh, jeez. My body's trying to kill me. As you turned around, a familiar face came into view.
Hello.
Seed, why are you talking to us like a bang boo?
Hello? Enna?
I love it when we do it back, though.
Nope. And there are at least 5 grammar mistakes in that sentence.
She is so strange, and I love it.
But let's not get into that right now. Never thought Coach Astor would bring you in as an assistant proxy.
Are we supposed to have done the main story before we do this? Is that why?
Given that I failed being the combat training instructor, guess it's time for me to bow out. The feeling of failure sucks. Like chugging a ton of nitro fuel and then riding a roller coaster 16 times straight.
Seed, I have questions.
So you were the one training the Bang Boo for combat? Given how strong you are, you wouldn't think you'd have any problem. How exactly were you training them?
I simply taught them how to handle ethereals. Nothing special. For an average ethereal, you close the distance and then you punch it.
Ma'am, you pilot a giant mech.
And then?
Then the ethereal becomes many small pieces?
Oh my god, I can't wait to do the main story now. Or her TV schedule.
Oh, and if you punch the right spot, some of them even explode!
The explodey button.
I should probably write that down. It's a fun experience. I'll teach them that next time. Oh, given the chance.
No, do not.
Wait, that's it? There's no next step? But what if it's not just an average ethereal, and it's got some kind of ranged attack? What do you do then?
Oh, that one's a little trickier. You'll need an extra step.
No kidding.
First, you dodge the attack. Then, you get close and punch it. The end!
Oh boy.
What if it's an elite ethereal? You know, the kind that doesn't go down with one punch?
If one punch doesn't do it, just throw a few more. That usually works.
She's the kind of person that just brute forces her way through everything. Seed casually throws a few punches to back up her words. You can hear the deep thump of air being torn by the force of her fists. She's doing this without her mat. No doubt about it, if an ethereal showed up, she'd take it down effortlessly, just like she said. But
Simple as that.
I would love to see a Bang Boo with its little flippery nubs trying to do this now.
Your teaching is great, but next time, maybe try a method that's a little easier for Bang Boo to understand.
We are being so nice to her right now.
I find what you just said a little hard to understand, too.
Oh my god.
Anyway, what exactly do you want me to do?
Just stand there and ride your hover Segway. Beep, beep. Before you can get a reply out, Seed's comms device starts beeping. She answers it with a stern face, says a few words, then hangs up.
I have a mission. I need to leave now. Oh, I'll leave them to you. Battle Boo can record your teaching. I'll just watch and learn your method later.
Go do your thing, Seed. I've got things covered here.
You watch Seed walk away. False! She doesn't walk anywhere, and we know it. She rides that hover Segway thing. For some reason, despite her light and agile steps, there is a weight to her as she walks away. A quiet, lingering exhaustion. Sometime later, Coach Aster arrives at the testing site with a few Bang-Boo. Let's see, Gaming Pro, Withdraw, and Self-Defense. Okay. That was interesting. Everyone, please quiet down. I have some great news to announce. A specially invited assistant instructor has arrived. Let's give a warm welcome. Hi, teacher. A new assistant instructor. Wasn't Officer Seed supposed to be instructing today? Officer Seed is too busy with missions to step away right now. But even if she didn't have any, I'd still want her to get some proper rest. We've already... That helicopter is distracting. We've already taken up too much of Officer Seed's time. We can't keep interrupting her rest. For future combat guidance, let's trust in our assistant instructor's expertise. I mean, come on. I'm dressed as a Swabian Temple disciple. What more do you want? Our assistant instructor here is... There's that... This is why I don't like sitting out in the open here at Scott Outpost. Our assistant instructor here is highly experienced and knowledgeable, with profound expertise in ethereal research and combat against ethereals in various scenarios. Thanks to the assistant instructor's guidance, the Reverb Arena test site I helped manage recently achieved an unprecedented pass rate. Every Bang-Boo who received tutoring passed their exam with flying colors without exception. Wait, what? You were the mysterious assistant instructor at the Reverb Arena exam site? Meeting you at my most desperate moment, could this be a sign that my luck is finally turning around? Come to think of it, how did all the Bang-Boo you tutored pass their exams? Did you figure out some cheat code or something, like entering commands in advance to boost our abilities? Why would I do that? I don't need any shortcuts. I want training from hell. Please don't go easy on me. Use your experience to train me in the toughest way possible. Oh my. I just realized this one's got NEDF down the front of its flak jacket. As long as I can pass the test, even if you whip me, insult me, or trample me, I can endure it. We might want to get your programming checked. I'm concerned. Please don't suddenly awaken any weird attributes. Great. Looks like everyone's morale is high. Well, let's not waste any time. We'll start with a basic test to warm up and let the assistant instructor get a feel for your abilities. All right, assistant instructor. For the first round of the assessment, we simulated encountering ethereals in the wild. Be extra careful of enemies hiding in the bushes. That makes me even more concerned. Rapid Bang-Boo. And Snap. Plug move. Oh, and we get buffs too. Nice. Yep, I remember this. Uh... Seventeen, 18. Look at that! Yep, I remember this. It's basically a mini tower defense game. That's all it is. A new student has joined. Mercury, block up to 2 enemies while continuously attacking 1 enemy within range. Illusory bushes are a special mechanic in this assessment. Enemies in illusory bushes will hide and cannot be detected by Bang-Boo. They will only reveal themselves and become vulnerable to attack when they are blocked by Bang-Boo. Different Bang-Boo can be deployed in different positions. There are relatively safe elevated positions on the field where Bang-Boo will not be attacked by regular enemies. When Bang-Boo are placed on the ground positions on the ground, they can block enemies, but will also be attacked directly by enemies. The vast majority of Bang-Boo can only block 2 enemies at a time. Alright, now I need 14 so I can put Snap out. Come on. 12, 13, 14. Snap! Come on! Oh, now we got him straight up, going straight down the middle. $14, $15, $16, $17, $18. Ooh, vicious strikers. Right there in the middle. Three more to go. 2 more. Oh, yep, last 3. Okay. There we go. Ooh, level 2. Did we get somebody new? Ooh, new student. Explore Boo. Level up. Number of deployable Bang-Boo +1 and unlock Bang-Boo promotion. Watch out for cunning Arimon in this test. They move fast and can't be blocked until they take damage. Use Snap strategically to deal with them on the lower path. Resting. Bamboo upgrade unlocked. With sufficient assessment points, select the bamboo on the field and select upgrade. Okay, so we've had that before. There we go. We're going to put Snap right there in the middle. That's hilarious. Oh boy. Ah, jeez. I'm maxed out. Oh, we're down to the last ones. Okay, last two. So this is what it feels like to be wow. So this is what it feels like to clear it in one go. From now on, we won't lose a single time. I mean it. The joy of victory is certainly captivating, but if we want to keep winning, we've got to work even harder before the next exam starts. I'm doing 100 push-ups. Can I do push-ups? I want to see this. Alright, I'll do as the assistant instructor says. I'll train harder once I'm back. But since I missed those 300 push-ups, I'll have to do 150 tonight to make up for it. What? Ooh, avocado. Continuously heal one ally within range. And we have that one now, too. Look at that. Perfect score. And we'll do that. As soon as I can get him out. That way I can get More XP. Alpeca will target any Bangboo's at tactical position, so basically we're snapping. There we go. What? Oh, because Snap's not there. Dang it. Ah! Okay, can I... I want to restart this one. There we go. As soon as they try and get past, yep. The Snap will also grab them. No, why are you... Really? No, that... Okay. Now. Oh, you're just gonna do that there, aren't you? only put one more out. White! Thank you. Let's put a snap right here. And then we'll also upgrade him. We'll upgrade Explore-Boo. Let's upgrade, no. Let's upgrade that Avocado. Okay, I think we should be good now. What? I was gonna say, there's no way you should be getting through that. Oh, I'm already at 7. Oh, they got through this one. Well, that's why I put a snap back here. What? Seriously? No, no! This is why I hate tower defense games. Okay, fine. I can't move it. Ah, that's bad. Okay. Alright, I think we should be much better now. And it looks like we're going to have an ad break here shortly. Now we're just going to do upgrades. Oh, that one is so bad. That one's... Nah. I wish I could move them. What? Why is... No! That is... I hate tower defense games so much. Fine, I'm gonna put it right here. We'll upgrade that. Unfortunately, that is... Why didn't this one get it? Oh my god. Tower defense games suck. Seriously, tower defense games are one of the worst things. Fine, we'll do this and we'll get more points faster. We'll try this. This is why I don't like tower defense games. What was the point of me putting it there? This is the worst version of this minigame ever. Fine, I'm gonna put it right here. Wait, what is the point of that? There's no point of this one being here anymore. They're supposed to be hidden until they encounter something that blocks them, and they are not even doing that. You go right through them. What is... That makes 0 sense. That one's about done. Well, all the enemies are out on the field now, so... And they're being double tapped by Snap, so... Good! Finally! With just that one ethereal left. Jeez, that should not have been that hard. Preemptive tactical chip. Enemies in illusory bushes have 30% reduced attack. Good, I should be given something like that. Watch out for the Ahriman raids in the bottom lane of this stage. Uh-huh. Okay, I don't know where anything is going. Okay, we're starting that over because this level is terrible. What's path marking? Like, all I see is this one. And then all of a sudden they're coming from the top too. This is not fair. You do not get a chance to set anything up. Okay. What's the point? That one's almost done. Of course. Oh. I can't get out of Navakabu because they keep taking those things out. One more thing, boo. And that one's now made it through. I hate tower defense games. These things have, like, the worst designs for them. It's already now started on the other side. Of course it has. And I don't have enough time. What's the point of blocking that? I'm gonna upgrade Snap next. And of course, there's one that can fire already out here. Well, we're at our max. Where are they going this way? Nope. Okay, they're going up that way. Still, why is it all of a sudden doing that? I think we have everybody maxed out. Oh no, this avocado is still not. All the ethereals are out though. One left. Okay. These bush things are just terrible. The required assessment points for Bangbu upgrades are reduced by 4 points. New intel, large enemy Lumberjack appears in the final phase. It's fast and deals heavy area damage. Tackle it by positioning your Bangbu strategically. Uh-huh. And of course it's an Arimon, first thing. Nope. Nope. That's a load of crap.
What the? What the?
Yeah, let's put it right here. And it's already overwhelmed. You'll only get 7 total. I just need one more snap. Well, let's upgrade that one. Are you? No! That is not fair! It does not give you the chance to get things set up! 49 enemies? That's ridiculous. take this approach, and we'll try and get points faster. All right, we'll do this. And there's already one up in the bushes. And Snap's not good. This does not make tower defense games fun. Hey, I clicked on that first. And one's already gotten past. I'm not shocked at all. Why isn't that one being hit? Literally in the path of everything and not being hit. That didn't even make sense. This is terrible. I have to start off like this every time, otherwise, nope, I immediately lose a point. Healing going over here. Because there's so many of these coming through. You just can't get points fast enough without wasting a space for putting up another adventure boo. These games are the worst. They are the absolute worst. Fine, I'm gonna do this then. I can put up one more. Healing there. I want to put up a snap right here. And of course, they're getting through again. I'm shocked. Oh boy, the big one's coming through. Oh no, that's just a... What is shooting at me at a distance? And that snap's almost done. Nope. I'm done with this. This is absolute crap. No. When I say exit, that doesn't mean take me back to the screen to start it over. That means I'm done with that. That means that game is an absolute load of crap. I don't want to do it anymore. Don't take me back to the beginning to start it over with. If I wanted to do that, I would do that. Don't force me into it. You know what? We're actually going to take a break. All right. Let's go work on T. Don't keep trying to say T. That's not even a word. Seeds TV schedule. I had to visualize it in my head to say it right. She has stickers of Soldier 11 and Orphe on her headphones. Also, this art reminds me of an anime, and I'm trying to think of the name of it. Eureka 7, that's what it is. This is reminding me of Eureka 7. Oh. Beyond the trajectory of the Phaethon story, other performances are also set up, waiting for the curtain to rise. Once the advanced screening begins, the story of Phaethon will be paused, and the proxy will step into anecdotes that have yet to reach their moment of revelation. This feature allows you to skip main story season 2, chapter 3, which may affect the coherence of the plot. Oh, so they're basically saying if you start this, you will get major spoilers. Oh. I just want to get rid of that. So if that's the case, what did we do last Friday? Was that Genshin focused, or was that let's see, here's what I want. YouTube channel. That's not what I told you to do, YouTube. Okay, so last week oh, that's right, we finished up a Sumeru Archon quest. Okay, with that in mind, and my stream manager has once again frozen. Why? That should not. And it took us back to random play. All right. Also, who's at the front desk? Oh, it's a. Oh, I know why. Yeah, I can use Vivian and Pulchra now. We'll just go ahead and select Pulchra. What am I hearing? Somebody back here yelling. No. That was weird. Okay. We actually haven't even done the dailies yet. think it might be too early for me to collect the adventuring Bang Boo. All the Swabian Temple was in the courtyard the last time I logged in, but now all of a sudden they're not. This is always trying to get me to buy Bang Boo, and I'm like, no. $12 minutes. 12 minutes. 13 minutes and 12 minutes. So we still have 13 minutes till that's red. Okay. I was gonna say, that's not the run. I know the difference between the run animation and not. Yes, let's go do this, and then we're gonna actually start the main story, since apparently doing Seed's TV schedule has major spoilers. Let's go for plating. Oh. I didn't know I had all the math. I haven't done that one in a while. I don't have anything in particular that I'm trying to get, because I'm actually going to be saving polychromes for the Angels of Delusion.
Weakling.
Okay, we're done. How long? 6 seconds. Only because that's how long it takes for it to load and for me to unload Tailless. Oh, really? What con was... Oh, that is so awesome. How was he? Also, I already have a C6 set, I believe.
Weakling.
This is so hilarious. Ah, still 6 seconds. I wonder if 5 seconds is actually possible. Also, hello. How's it going?
You struck first.
Oh, really? I did not know he voiced Kafka from that. You know what? Let me just clear these notifications because notifications bother me. We'll clear this. There's all my dailies. Oh, we leveled. Okay. Let me just check storage. You actually made me wonder something before I do
Your
that.
fortune seems pretty good
I need
lately.
to work on him too still, but
If you need help, call me anytime.
yeah, C6. I was gonna say, I already have him maxed out. In fact, I wonder something. Where's the site? RNG.moa. No, not signals. Inventory, here we go. That. M15, 1-5. Definitely not my highest. But that is how many times I have pulled Seth. Just a few times. Yeah. Actually, my highest one is Piper at M5050. Which is funny because it just makes me wonder, is that her age? I would not actually ask her that though. Oh god, no. I'd probably get hit by Piper and her axe, followed by Lucy and her bat.
If you need help, call me anytime.
But yeah, that site is just it's very similar to Paimon.moe or Genshin for tracking polls and stuff like that. But yeah, I was like, I wonder. And so I was like, okay, let's take a look. So yeah, I do. But that is awesome that he's really easy and fun to talk to. Okay, now this is what I actually wanted. No, not this. Although, I'm guess I have 373. They increased the max amount. I swear that it used to be 2,000. I have a few faith in Millet. This is what I wanted to check on. Obviously not a whole lot of Rupture, because right now the only Rupture agent is still Yixuan. We're only getting, I believe, Monato? I don't think Hidari is getting it, or Lucia. Defense is my only one that's low. I wonder. Um, ah, just trying to see if there's any guesses anybody has even made. Okay, that part I didn't know. A girl primarily wearing white, black, and pink with a giant mace. Is that... She's... Good lord, that is a giant... Oh, that's not a mace. That's a morning star. There's a difference. It's like they tapped into Blue Archive or something when they designed her. But if you played the summer event this year, we did get a glimpse at one of them in the end of the summer event. She was just listed as Shy Girl, but she is one of them from Angels of Delusion. So far, I don't see anything for any guesses in any forums of anything in terms of what they are. Yep. I actually have seen what her name is, but I'm just not gonna say it. Also, it was adorable seeing that scene. My guess is we're probably going to see them either 2.4 or 2.5 at the earliest, but probably later. I'm not finding anything. I've just been randomly farming, like, as you can see, I have a lot of everything because I am not sure what they're going to be. What about this one? This is, no, stop it. Go away. Don't care. I just want to look at what the article is. Yeah, there's nothing in this article. Dang. Yeah, I've seen some stuff as well, but I was like, I don't know how much I trust some leaks, so I tend to try to avoid those, just because. Eh. So I've just been trying to like randomly farm. Yes, I. I mean, they were found in game data since I think it's 1.2. Oh, no, that's understandable because I mean, there's only so much you can say. I've actually been on the VA for Alice. She's actually a VTuber and streams. And I'm like, that's actually kind of cool. And also really wild to watch the stream because all of the non-talking parts are now voiced, and I'm like, okay. Okay. Well. Yeah. See, I don't know if I should get any more of these. I was just doing these. Oh, I have a lot of that. I should probably get more of this. Oh, and the funny thing is, it was a YouTube recommendation, and I'm like, okay. They're not shy about the fact that that is what they do when they're obviously not recording. On I don't know what my stream manager just did. And stream manager has frozen again. Why? I'm gonna punch it with an electromagnet. But yeah, they're not shy about the fact that this is who they are, like who they voiced, and I'm like, well, okay. So looks like I should probably be farming W engine energy. Okay, that's good to. Oh my. All right. But yeah, looking at their designs, one of them I'm pretty sure is going to be either Stun or Anomaly. Oh, no, by all means, feel free, because we're on the top. We're on the topic, so yeah, go for it. Ah, also gives me a moment to grab some water. Did I get so many of these copies? Here. Oh, thank you, Vulpeculae. Okay, but it's these that I need. W engine energy. All right. I need to do this while the event is going on. W engine. It's over here. Ah. What? That's hilarious. That is hilarious and amazing. I'm gonna have to go. Does he just play like, is the channel just his own name or? Okay, all 5. Yes, we're gonna use backup battery. Oh, well, that makes it. Did I not click that? That was weird. I'm gonna have to go look that up because that's amazing.
My blade is already sheathed.
Why, yes, it actually is. Still 6 seconds. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping that'd be the one. I know there's a thing using her frost marks and unleashing Talus like that, but it has to be a way to get it to 5. I'll figure it out later. Now, did that get... How much did that actually get? A decent amount. Okay. I'm going to have to keep doing that. And it does like we are going... Oh. English is hard. It does look like we are going to have an ad break in just a few seconds. Well, it's telling me the ad break is going to start here in just a few seconds. But it usually takes it about, another 20 seconds. Oh, hi, Andy. But yeah, the ad break is going to start here any moment. So before we start the Season 2, Chapter 3 story, since the game was very kind to tell us that there's going to be major spoilers if we start Seed's TV schedule, and I have to be very careful with that. Really? Oh, nice! Well, I'm gonna have to do the doubles more often on that one, or all the time now until that event is done. But yeah, when the break starts, go ahead and grab something to eat, something to drink, use the bathroom, get up, stretch, whatever you need to do. Once the break finishes, we are going to go ahead and start the new chapter story. Because I'm very interested in, one, the Obel Squad is... Oh, there goes the break. I'm interested in the Obel Squad in general, as well as the individual members, because, well, we've already met 2. Let's meet the rest. But the break has started, so I'll BRB. Okay. Get back over to this screen and we're back. All right. Let's see here. Where's my mouse? Ah, there we go. All right. Let's go ahead and get this story started. That is not the one that I want to do. Start tracking. Outer space, outside space, but not inner space. Unless we want to get a little retrospective. Oh, is that why it's been yelling at me when I was doing my dailies last night to go over here and talk to Wise? Honestly, I kind of ignored it when it was doing that. Because usually every time it's like, yeah, go talk to Wise. It starts some major thing and I'm like, I don't want to do that off stream. Wow. I have never heard audio from them before. Wow. Yeah, that... Huh. That's actually kind of cool. I've never heard any sound effects from that. Usually it's just dead silent from them, but there's also the audio sounds from the two characters. That is so cool. All right, Wise. Wise is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. You think he'd be used to it by now. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. Dang it. Just talk about bad timing. Yes, she does. Only difference is, at least this time, the one on screen's just, the actual sibling. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. Why does that not sound right? Give me a call when both you siblings are together. It's like all of a sudden they're emphasizing the fact that these two are like blood-related siblings, and I'm like, they've always said that they're siblings, like they're blood siblings. I know some fan artists wish they weren't, but and I know that certainly does not stop some fan artists. But yeah, it's just weird that all of a sudden they're like emphasizing siblings, and I'm like, yeah. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Clearly that means yes. Simulated signals from city administration surge through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerge from the audio-visual device. Did we have to put a blanket over ourselves to hide it? Okay. I was gonna say, because this is the newest story, so spoilers will be plentiful.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Waifei Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Yes, the drops are wonderful, and only 1 hour of watching to get all of them.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality issue? Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
That's fair.
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists.
Okay, that is... well, we found the meat of the meat and potatoes here.
Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices.
That's not good.
That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon. But the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
Uh-oh.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Waifei Peninsula, to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Waifei Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived.
Ooh.
Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Waifei Peninsula's citizens and businesses.
We exposed him.
I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Waifei Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
His former business partner must be so pissed.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Waifei Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Who?
A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Waifei Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
Oh.
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Waifei Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Waifei Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides.
Okay.
Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
I already see where this is going.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Waifei Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Waifei Peninsula.
Okay, that's fair, but...
Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests.
Oh, yeah.
I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly this time.
No, yeah, Yunquei Summit should definitely not be directly involved.
But for you, Phaethon...
Yeah, we're kind of a third party.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Oh my god. Why do I get the feeling Belle's been practicing this?
be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Bell had to have been practicing
I
that.
spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
Right? I wouldn't be surprised if that's who she practiced it with, too. Because, oh, I'm sure as soon as Belle was like, Vivian, I need to practice, and Vivian would just cut her off and be like, yes! Yes, Lord Faith! And it's like, okay, slow down. Slow down. Let me tell you first. Yeah.
Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Oh, yes. Yes, we're very familiar with Miss Isolde.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
How technical.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
I love the Mayor.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
Yeah, that photo of Carol Ann just, it was wild.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna.
Oh, Carol
But
Arna.
within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit.
Really?
I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Honestly, I don't really think we need to be wished luck, but welcomed all the same. Taking down the Exaltists. The Defense Force looks like this job won't be easy. Why do I always get hiccups when I'm streaming? I hope we don't run into any trouble, or I hope we don't run into any annoying people. Okay. But I hope we don't run into any trouble. That one just... We can hope that all day long. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? Considering Trigger was the first agent we ever commissioned with. I mean, literally the first agent, like, literally, when there's a flashback thing that we did. Oh, God, like, right? Yeah, it's like, Nathan just draws in, like, it sucks in troublesome people, like, it's some sort of filter. Yeah, Trigger was the first agent that Faithin worked with when they very first started. It was in 1.6, I think it was, where we did this flashback thing to see this, and I'm like, oh, that, wow. It was where we also got to learn about Trigger's past. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yixuan, Shifu, and the others know Well, that and also to get a reading from Shifu first, because I think that would be good. Talk to the others. It's just Yixuan. I've been expecting you, Belle. Yeah, that tracks. Don't give me that Yixuan Shifu's all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. Although at the same time, I also get the feeling there's more that she needs to teach us. So, it seems that that really is why you're here. Yunquai's summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. Oh, hi, Drago. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing better today. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. But that's why we're here. So that way you can teach us, ma'am. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Right? Wait, give me a second to finish this up and I'll turn around so you can actually see him better. Alright. Swabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Because they look all white from the background, from the background. From the back? But they look so much better from the front. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Somehow I get the feeling if we were to just yell out her name, she would just pop in and just save us again. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swabian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Don't those look great? Let me actually do this, because this is actually even better. That's as close as I can get zoomed in. But yeah. And yeah, they actually move. Like they have these ears fully rigged up to move. And I'm like, I have to get these. These were actually the cheaper of the options. And I was like, okay. That's fair. Right? Bella's adorable like this. And I had to get the sunglasses because they actually fit pretty well. The only other thing that I'm trying to get my hands on is this. Why are you not? I don't understand why it's constantly swaying. And I have to literally hold this up. But that is a tassel that attaches to the back of the outfit. And I'm like, oh, that's actually really cool. Plus, it matches, like, the whole color scheme and design is amazing. Although I still find it hilarious. Why can't I... Oh! Interesting. I want to look at her shoes. Really? Alright, fine. But also, it's hilarious that we have a Discman here on our hip that also, like, sways. I have no clue what it's for. Okay. That's, like, the best that I can do for the shoes. Like, we literally run around in chunk-heeled... I can't remember what those are. Penny heels, I think is what it is. I want to look at what... Is it just a regular bow? It's just a regular bow. Those are actually really cute shoes. But, alright, let's go talk to Wise. Wise's shoes are just a... They look like a black and white modified wingtip. Yes, I do know shoes. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. Well, it's a good thing we can go into the hollows now, huh? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I mean, it's a good thing we already know 2 members of Obel Squad really well. I've spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Oh, you as well. Thanks for stopping by, Drago. Oh, immersive storytelling. That means nothing else. Do not go gentle into that good night. Let me actually go grab what that is from. Poem by Dylan Thomas. He's a Welsh poet. One of his best known works, he lived from 1914 to 1953. Whenever it decides to finish loading. It was first published in 1951, and he wrote it in 47 while visiting Florence with his family. The poem entered public domain in all countries outside the U.S. on January 1st, 2024. Wow. Huh. So, that makes me wonder if the poem has anything to do with this story. So this is the poem, and this, before we continue on with the story. Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Though wise men at their end know dark is right, because their words had forked no lightning, they do not go gentle into that good night. Good men the last wave by, crying how bright their frail deeds might have danced in a green bay. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Wild men who caught and sang the sun in flight, and learned too late they grieved it on its way. Do not go gentle into that good night. Grave men near death who see with blinding sight. Blind eyes could blaze like meteors and be gay. By which he means happy here. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. And you, my father, there on the sad height, curse, bless me now with your fierce tears, I pray. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. It makes me wonder what of that has to do with the story that we're going to be doing here. And my stream manager has once again frozen. All right, let's continue on. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory. Now, I want to know I hope this explains what Magus is. Or if he looks like some sort of Thyran. But what is Magus? Why does that look so cute? Can that... Do electric tail guns dream of electric sheep? And now that I've said that out loud, that sounds so much more weird. Although I am going to grab a screenshot here.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Okay.
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid.
That sounds like Magus, but normal human.
This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
So, that's Isolde. Because that is the toy gun that we saw in the last chapter.
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Uh-oh.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
That was Magus just now.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Oh, I recognize that music. This is bad.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus.
What?
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
That is a very elite ethereal.
Get back.
That's not Miyabi. That is a Void Hunter, but that's not Miyabi.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit.
Is this Yishwen's sister?
We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end?
Oh. She did not fare well on that. Oh.
Revenge.
What?
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
Okay.
I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Orphe? Okay, towards the end, that was a memorial site. Jeez.
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
Oh, that's what she is. An intelligent construct.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
Orphe! Oh!
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Metis School to enlist, Orphe.
Metis School?
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
And considering that Orphe can't exactly get away from Magus.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Is Magus serious? This is already really silly.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again.
Okay.
But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
There it is. If there was an elephant tyrant, it'd be in the room with them right now.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
That's what sleep is. It's just the body doing self-diagnostics. Go ahead, try and argue.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Oh my god. I love Orphe. She's hilarious.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today.
What?
I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected.
Alright, fine. Well, whatever, Magus.
Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okay. Well, this is going to be interesting. I can't wait to see Seed and Orphe and Magus interact. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should have... Oh, jeez, my body's trying to kill me. That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you were the one who woke up late. See, it is a tail. It's a cybernetic tail. So, like, what is Orphe supposed to do? I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Oh, speaking of Seed, Seed is right there, and there is Soldier 11. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Still, you know, giving the blind person the job of sniper is quite the power move. I'm not sure what sort of power move, but it is a power move. Let's head to the operation briefing before the Colonel scolds everyone in Obel Squad for being late. Because I don't want to see Isolde mad. Oh, we get to run around as Orphe. Oh my god. Speed is something. Obel Squad, assemble!
Mm-hmm.
Right? Seed has such... Like, I don't know how to identify that laugh, but... it's something. Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. I'm just wondering if she's gonna call anybody else something random. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You see, you're a soldier too. She can barely get it out. If you join the scout... Oh, absolutely. And force them to watch, too. If you join the scout seat, you'd definitely be an honor scout. Aw, that's cute, Orphe. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the scouts. 11, stop. No, we do not need to drag that up. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Okay. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. That's highly specific. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. And there's Isolde. The members of Obel Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltus stronghold.
Right? Every time 11 talks to them, it's something else. And I'm like, okay.
Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltus communication hubs within the Hollow.
So that makes me wonder what it's going to be this time.
However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon.
And to destroy the comms outpost?
The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Ooh.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Didn't Magus just chide Orphe for this?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
That is very true. Like, you're essentially talking to Orphe's butt.
Magus? Captain,
You were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
Yeah, thank you, Orphe.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
That is the one that was in that, not dream.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
I still want to know what exactly this thing is in, like, right here on, Trigger.
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
She sounds so excited about this.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
And here we go. Lemnian Hollow is interesting. This one does not function
The
like any...
Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Blitz and Aegis? Interesting
Obel Squad
name.
reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Okay. Also, okay, now that I can talk because the game isn't yapping as well. It's a little hard to yap when the game's yapping as well. That would make sense for when she's prone sniping, except she snipes from her back. It's kind of weird. So I guess that means she uses her tummy as the as her platform. Also, yes, Seed. Seed's an interesting one. When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks. They do aftershock? Ooh. Based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold EX to unleash EX special attack heat charge, granting the whole squad the zeroed in effect, which boosts their abilities. Ooh, fancy.
Blitz Squad in position.
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Aegis reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Return to burn. Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
This is hilarious.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the
Keep not letting me dodge.
Stay focused on the battle.
Copy that.
The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the Hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
Okay, that makes more sense why we're meeting in here.
That's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
I was just waiting for them to finish that.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report.
This is
Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
What other titles?
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
We're channeling Vivian on this one.
You can call me Lord Phaethon.
Oh, yes, it's the way she said it. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Oh. Oh. No, by all means, that definitely needed a clip. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh. Wow. I love it when Belle gets sassy or gets like a super huge sense of humor.
Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
In this case, both.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Yes!
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Uh-huh.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
I love Worthby's train of thought.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad.
There's a reason for it.
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
I don't know what, that just sounds so dirty. There's that sass again. We'll go with the first one.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
There's that sass. Oh, absolutely, especially after what Mayor Mayflower found with us. I'm sure he's been keeping an eye on us. I mean, he has to have known that we came from the White Star Institute, from, like, Carol Arna specifically worked on us. I mean, it's been obvious since 1.2 that somebody's been watching us. And in 1.4, it was obvious who it was. So, I mean, yeah, it's like, why weren't they hiring proxies to do all this stuff rather than making them go underground and, you know, hide in Internet and do all this? And it's like, okay, sure, oh, whatever.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
I want to know how you see, period.
Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
We're just here to help destroy the Exaltus like...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
Uh-huh.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Oh, look at that. We're the only one that's actually, staying focused here. Ah. It's like being in a room filled with everybody with extreme ADHD and being the only one who doesn't. Poor Belle. Also, it does look like we're going to have an ad break here.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Oh, we get things very much done.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert holo guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and holo data to chart the most efficient route for us, Opal Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects holo data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
Still don't know why they say it.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Oh, you have no idea, Magus.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
Uh-huh.
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Sounds about right.
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
That actually sounds like high accolades.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
I think I should be saying that to you because even my walk animation is faster. Ooh! Choir members!
There are more enemies than we expected.
Aegis Squad, report your status!
Join attack, Soldier!
Aegis Squad, come in!
Our blast! Am I keeping up? Oh no. Still no response.
Electromagnetic interferences.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Split Squad is pinned down. Aegis Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Ooh, finally, her ult.
Aegis Squad.
Speed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Looks like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
Ooh! She gave her knife to Magus and let Magus go to town.
Above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh, now we get to play a Seed. Oh boy. I can't wait to hear her laughing as we're playing. This is going to be interesting. After a basic attack 4th hit, dodge counter, quick assist, or assist follow-up, hold or press basic attack to activate falling petal slaughter. With sufficient steel charge, press basic attack after a falling petal slaughter to have Seed use falling petal's downfall, dealing massive damage.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Split Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
The area's all clear now.
Did you hear that?
Those annoying pests.
Come in, Blitz Squad.
Oh my god! Seed! Oh.
Seems seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Wow, it does look like our ad break is about to start. Yeah, the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in!
Aegis reporting in! We read you loud and clear, Captain!
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
More cereals keep
Oh.
emerging from the miasma!
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Oh, looks like our ad break has started, so if you need to get up and stretch, grab something to eat, or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it.
I'm coming, Trigger!
Okay, I can finally get to this point. It's hard to do that when you're in the middle of a battle. Okay. All right, so yeah, go for the, if you, like I said, if you need to stand up, grab something to eat, drink, use the bathroom, stretch, go for it. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to let the dog out, and he was taking his sweet time. I don't know what it is with my dog, but he has to look around the whole yard before he does his business. And I'm like, I just realized in this, Orphe is playing with some chicks. This is actually adorable because Magus is looking at this like, what are you doing, Orphe? Also, yes, that enemy attacked Seed, and so it's like, all right, what is this for? Wait, so you have to walk your English Bulldog in the backyard with a leash on? Wow. It's the switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't... And worst of all, if my dog's out there just about to go, and anybody walks by, jogs by, bikes by, drives by, nope, stops immediately and has to go bark. And I'm like, listen here, you little idiot. They're not even in our yard. No, like, it's a fenced-in yard. So they're not in our yard. They're not even close. Like, I have seen him do this with people on the other side of the street, and I'm like, okay, fine, be like that.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphe.
Counter! Yes, Captain Magus.
Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
As did we.
Aegis Squad has successfully secured...
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
Oh, an Obscura.
A thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Seed? Oh my god. Like,
Scouting? All clear.
She's adorable, but at the same time, she's such a dingus. This is an ether research device built by Porcelumex. Alice calls it an Obscura.
Huh?
Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's just that simple. Okay, yes. That actually describes like 99% of the characters. I think like the only character, like playable, let me rephrase that, playable characters. I think the only characters that are playable that doesn't cover Eos. Yeah. And that says something because Eos still has a mind of its own. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I found something ominous too. Are you saying that the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think... You get no choice, Orphe. Keep moving. Ooh, fire. Oh, Bang Boo workbench. Oh! Time for some puzzle platforming.
Hacked the unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
That's an Exalta symbol.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Yeah, we now have a hammer for EOS.
Like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
We have to be.
Proxy.
Thank you, Orphe.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
You just admitted to sleeping.
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Thank you, Fairy. I don't think that's something we can get to. I sit corrected. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I almost missed that last one. Wait a second. Can I not get up to those? Because those are different from this upper area. I can't reach that. That's a game wall. Possibly, yeah, but... All right. Yeah, that's why I was like, Nope, nothing there. I am not sure. Well, it didn't indicate I missed anything. Oh, Lumidor, thank you. I mean, if we're running around Aerospace City, I will happily take some of that.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Partially.
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
Uh-huh.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
No. Really, Magus? These obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the Envoy for all her hard work, too.
You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
And she just kind of scoots out. How is she remote controlling Seed? Yeah, honestly, this is actually kind of funny to see.
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh,
it's you, Proxy.
This is gonna be wild.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too.
She can talk to the mech.
Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
Oh my god. That would make sense. Yeah, I tried to watch that at work. That didn't work well. Because work's been busy lately.
But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
Just the way she talks,
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech.
Oh my god, the way she said that.
Seed Senior is an intelligent construct.
Oh!
Totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
That actually explains a lot.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
No.
Sounds like a lie.
You've been called out!
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're one to talk, 11! No! we have now encountered Lycon, who is... he's full Thyran. And we've encountered Monato, who is, you know, part dog Thyran. Neither has done any sort of sniffing. And yet here we have Seed. You smell like me, Proxy. Seed? I have questions.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Oh, what overlay error is it? Is it that it's over a bit? So like when I go to here, it's like off. Oh, what was it? Oh, so yeah, the chat window's down there in the bottom left corner, but it's kind of small, and I have it set to auto clear after, I think it's 30 seconds. Don't have the controls in OBS, but if I recall right, when I set it up, I set it up for a 30-second clear. So even if it does, like, even if like the chat's not moving, anything on there will clear after 30 seconds. It was just so that way it could keep the oh geez, it's just so that way it could keep the box like more open. But even if chat's moving fast, it's not going to matter. But it's also to keep the cache empty. So that way OBS doesn't decide to go, what's going on? And decide to do something dumb. Because OBS does not have a native chat box or stream chat. So you have to use third-party stuff. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. And I try not to make the font like super... There's the hiccups again. But I try not to make the font super small when I got this new overlay. Because I didn't want people to be sitting there going, what does that say? And now it's gone. So there's only room for, I think it's 6 lines of text total. But I mean, usually that's fine for most of my chat usually, so.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
Okay, I can't disagree with that.
The proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Oh my god. We're the harem leader of weirdos, and we're with one of the biggest group of weirdos. Like, this is gonna be interesting.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Thank you.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Not you too, Orphe.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
Okay, that's not unexpected.
All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here.
Indeed.
Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with.
Cowards!
We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures.
Yep.
The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Also true.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Oh, I can't disagree with this.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this.
That's pretty confident.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Fate, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear.
Oboe Squad. All enemies eliminated.
That was impressive. And yes, yeah, at the start we were always told, don't reveal who you are. Never say Phaethon. And now we're like, yeah, we're Phaethon. Uh-huh. And it's like, okay. I think, especially after meeting Vivian, who was very, very obvious that, hey, and it's like, oh god, fangirl. We were just like, you know what, screw it. Oh, Jesus. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
Oh my god. I cannot take her seriously.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Dust can put out a fire. Yes, 11 absolutely refused that no matter what. Even when she, like, fully regained her memories and everything while she was running around with Anby, she still refused.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this?
Yes.
It's really hard to understand.
Yes, they do. They are all sipping that crazy juice.
Seed, make him shut up.
I'm gonna agree with Magus.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
Why am I picturing her looking up at Seed Senior, a giant, intelligent construct mech, scowling at him slightly, not a lot, and waving or wagging her finger. Oh, watching Eos do that would be even better.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Yeah, but, I mean...
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
Ooh, this is actually good.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction.
Okay, Magus has a point.
Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Wow, so that dream of revenge earlier. Okay, Magus. Yeah.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Oh, I'm glad Belle is the one rational person in this group.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them?
Because we've already met and saved a bunch of them.
I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible.
Really? That's the one you were going to go with?
Awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
We're part of Young Quay Summit. What do you think?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
So, Colonel Isolde knew how Magus was going to be.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
Ooh!
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
We're still squad mate!
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
Also, yes, well, it's not even just having him flirt with Belle, just having Belle approach him, and then just like every single member of the Phaethon harem is just gonna magically pop into the Lemnian Hollow and be like, "Who are you? You think you're worthy?" And it's like, how did you all get here to the throne quarter?
These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Waifei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
That's not good.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian division could deal with that many monsters.
Time to call in all the Void Hunters. And I mean all.
The entire Obsidian division would just end up as monster food.
Thank you for that observation, Seed.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
It seems like she's both not paying attention, but simultaneously paying attention.
Yeah. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Yeah, yet.
Hey, Did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
Roxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
Thanks for the interpretation, Orphe.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh, it's Sarah! Haven't seen her in a while. Not since Bringer. The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. That sounds so creepy. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Oh, hey, she can step off of her little hoverboard thing. That is, oh no. No, that's not a hoverboard. She rolls around. Interesting.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Oh, so she goes on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Everything she does is behind your back. Oh my.
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow.
That's fair.
You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I wouldn't say trouble. That's self-telling. What's...
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Oh my god! Oh man.
You're taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
Ooh.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Hooray!
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
We have our reasons. Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Ooh, even Trigger sees what's going on here.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Yeah, we're not that kind of proxy.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows.
Right? We have fixed so many things that should have been fixed by the Defense Force, NEPS, HAND, maybe the HIA. Where have all they been?
And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your Defense Force really so perfect? Every single person?
Oh my god, Belle!
You...
Thank you, Isolde.
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Oh my god.
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Again?
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Okay, Seed. But also, yeah, and the captain has no qualms about firing at other human beings, as we saw with the Exaltists.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Sure.
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
That actually does make it a little bit better. I just want to see if we can actually... Oh, we can! If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. Oh my god, there's that giggle. Yeah, Proxy's response was absolutely that. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Sr. were just as important. The Exalta systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice? It's talent. Pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? Yeah. I'm surprised 11 didn't call us some random name. Actually, oh, there's Trigger. I was like, I wanted to talk to Trigger before we leave. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphe might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for New Eridu. Or rather, she already has. Clearly. Oh, nothing there. Okay. Oh, we're talking to the adjutant, huh? Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Since we were talking about villains earlier. Well, look at this dude.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
Uh-huh.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
Found you?
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
We're gonna use the full thing, huh?
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit.
Uh-huh, that's the one.
Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower.
Uh-huh.
Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved?
That would have been hilarious. I don't know if it would have actually changed it, because it is supposed to be that, you know, we went directly from Swabian Temple to this, but that would have been hilarious if we had the summer outfit on. And it does look like we're going to have an ad break here in just a few minutes.
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Rude.
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you.
Well then, stop getting so snippy.
Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
Oh?
Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
More refined venues? Oh, so I tend to stay off of YouTube for a lot of things except for a few, like, VTubers that I explicitly want to watch. None of whom I actually do watch play this game, so I don't need to worry about that. Anything YouTube tries to push, like, their For You equivalent section or shorts or whatever their equivalent is, I ignore all that. I go on there, I look for what I want, and I ignore everything else. I upload my stuff to my VODs channel, I go and I check my VODs channel, and that's all I've been doing for the past, like, week. Explicitly because of this, so. But I figured, hey, we're here now, so why not? No Man's Sky Corvette build guide? Like, in-game you can build a Corvette? Or are we talking real life?
Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
Rude again.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
I agree.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Wow, you're pushing some things here, sir. Wow, that's actually a really cool update.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
Ooh.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
That actually sounds pretty cool for what you have now.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Oh, geez. A Nokia phone? That's great. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. And it does look like our ad break is going to start any moment. To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. That's good to know. After briefing you on the military operation, it's goal to oh. Oh, thank you for the subscription. For some reason, that did not show up until just now.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about, even Belle agrees. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Oh, nice. Oh, it looks like our ad break has started. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, maybe not all at the same time. But yeah, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay. No, by all means, thank you again for the sub, and yeah, I will be on for a while. Friday nights is usually my long night. Let's see. I'll be on for about another 3 to 4 hours. So yeah. Yeah, and I'm glad you're enjoying it, especially seeing the funness that is Oval Squad. But yeah. Good luck in whatever you need to do. And then, yeah, if I'm still on later when you come back by, I'm welcome to see you back. Restrictions are, no, that's not right. Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world, I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Swabian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Good lord, on her little roller thing, seat is as tall as Trigger. Okay, well. Attempt to return to Swabian Temple. Okay. Random obsidian person. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic, or threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. We've already seen how that works with Belle. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Oh, this will be good then. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
And it's all Oval Squad. You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. There's that giggle. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. Oh my god, Seed. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope... There it is! I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Oh my god, 11. Irene, really? The soldier, I have my orders, so please don't make this difficult. You know, technically, I could leave whenever I want. And there isn't a whole lot any of you could do about it.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
What do you mean by this, Orphe?
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
What? What do you mean I passed the test?
You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Excuse me? Hey!
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Isolde.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just So...
That's terrible.
Yes!
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad.
That is true.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
And of course, Trigger is happy. Oh, look at that. You can actually see she's kind of smiling. But I can't say I blame Trigger. I don't know why I keep calling her 11. That's not 11! I can't say I'm surprised that Trigger is actually a little bit happy about this.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Uh-huh. There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Really? Really? That's what we're gonna do here? Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the Squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Hold out again!
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Isolde. With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. I knew it. I figured we'd still be able to reach out to Wise and Fairy. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us.
Huh?
Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Sleep can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Okay.
Huh.
Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member C. First up for inspection, Mercury. Oh, so that's their big boot. Mercury here. Let me take a look. and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. Colby? I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. Okay, Seed. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Okay, Seed. Aye, aye. Wow. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. As if that's her only gun. See these things right here on her hips? Those are also pistols. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Aha! So it's only the tip where Magus is. The rest of it is all Orphe. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the captain's reckless fighting style. The captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus... Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. Orphe, you were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. Interesting. Did Seed have something done to her eyes as well? You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief. What the heck, Fairy?
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Oh my god, Fairy.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured Proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Oh my god, Barry!
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
So, what we've created is even better than what the Defense Force can do. That's great and hilarious.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Well, yes, this is true, but still.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
Okay, Fairy.
If the defense force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
She sounds way too happy about that.
The defense force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
He is very much the protective older brother. The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. Why is Stream Manager connecting to chat? Always suspicious when I see that. A commotion arises from the outpost beyond the tent. Uh-oh. That's Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Oh, there we go. Is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangbu squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangbu's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, they're not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangbu probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Aha! Proxy, you know how to fix a Bangbu? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. That's one of the simpler ones they've given us in a while. The video footage is restored, and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma!
Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
What?
They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ringing out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Wow! Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive.
Wow!
Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
Ethereal or monster, just take them down! God! Reporting in! We've got casualties! We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right! We need backup!
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. Jeez. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said! Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator!
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
What?
Don't worry.
judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma. They look like the dead brought back to life. The dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead return, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mate? Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldier means their creator. Enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltists should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Yeah, this is bad. Together with Obel Squad, you briefed Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
Uh-oh.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Oh my god, Orphe.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you.
Oh.
Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll.
Oh, we're gonna bring that in.
Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
Will do.
We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
Magus didn't have any argument against that one. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Jeez. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. I don't know what we're supposed to do to prepare first. Oh, hello, Orphe.
The The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee.
Uh-oh.
We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Sounds like a plan.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
During the fall of the old capital?
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate.
Oh.
But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance.
Really?
If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Those are some powerful words.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Ether vision activate. Trigger!
You're on me, Senior!
Here comes copy.
Big one!
Adjusting for wind.
Not over yet!
Increasing firepower output.
Using violence.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Access. Answering the Overseer's call. Wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers, but those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltist scum, how dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of Allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Ah, there it is.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Woo! Bell!
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly.
Uh-huh.
We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltist's main base.
Somehow I don't believe him.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Ooh!
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Oh.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Oh my god, Orphe!
Hey, are you threatening me?
Kinda, yeah.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Nope.
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
So you failed your mission.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Here we go.
I've been on standby for a long time.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
These second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush?
Look! Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumix, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it! Of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Obel Squad's been waiting for.
Full speed ahead, Senior.
Oh!
Let's treat him to that.
Initiate rush attack!
Oh, dang!
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
Mr.
We'll be
Lucro,
counting on you again this time.
Oh, hi, Orphe. And the rest of Obel.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it?
Yes.
This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumix Safety Inspection Reception Banquet?
Yep.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
We've made quite the impact with everyone.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters.
Mind
your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
Ouch! Ooh, thank you for the podcast, Tim. Thank you.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Oh dear. The crunching sound's still going. Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside
How
from
are you
that
doing,
clerk
Austin?
we met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
Woo! Orphe's letting loose here.
Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
Oh, no. You're very correct here, Orphe.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
Oh, jeez, Magus. Oh, work must have been quite the day, but yeah, thanks for stopping by. If you need to lurk, feel free. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities.
I think we've been through it before.
One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
Uh-huh.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
No.
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe?
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
This is so hilarious. Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator, I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Nathan is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful, not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. I don't like how that conversation went. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Oh, a new face, and not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Yes, we're the Apostle Squad. Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? So we talk to one soldier, and then we immediately go to Lucro. Oh, look, it's our car. I really can't talk to our friends. Very well. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelumex's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming, but... I have no idea what word I just said. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. Huh? I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. You can say that again. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumex, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumex is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they are made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their worth. Yes, Colonel Isolde has stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wife Peninsula for public safety. Wow! That's pretty bad. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wife Peninsula. take care of yourself. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. Next move, there isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. You face the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. Minor? As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Waifei Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began too. Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp. Oh, there we go. I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltus, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
Uh-huh. I'll see this full screen. Huh. I really don't care about what's going on in the background, but this is a great shot.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before.
What a pompous man.
Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory.
Oh boy. Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
Orphe?
A typical big shot, huh?
See?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
Yep.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishwan Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yeah. And it does look like we're going to have an ad break in about 5 minutes.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
That's sus.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders.
She is really beholden to that.
So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
You can't.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
Wow!
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy? The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. Huh? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Yeah, I don't even think that the Major General can say no to this. Damien! You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
Hey, it's our buddy!
Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out.
Okay, that's fair.
A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Miss Savior? Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
I know who this is. I love that it's all question marks, but I do know who this is.
It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
She sounds and looks adorable.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
That's who she's with. I've heard this name mentioned before.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority.
It does look like our ad break is about to start.
Within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company.
Oh?
Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations.
Oh, this is a good person to have do that.
Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy.
Okay.
But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch.
Mess up and you get the rod. Anyways, our ad break has started, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Okay. We're back. And just a quick thing before we continue on here. It is suspected that Xiao here is a Void Hunter. Just like Miyabi.
This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
Uh-oh. Porcelumix is gonna get the rod.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster.
Yeah, but
So, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
yes.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Yes.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
That is also very true and something I can respect him for.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Oh, thank you, Shao.
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
No. If anything, I'd like to become your friend.
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Huh? Miss Shao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Roxy! Roxy! It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Huh? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh, move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Only you can do that, Trigger. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up on Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Oh god.
Soldier Orphe!
Poor Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
I don't even know what's going on, Orphe, so...
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Oh, Trigger gets it.
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Wait, what are we doing again?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine.
Well, considering you're attached to each other.
Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
What?
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
Seed has a good point.
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
Seed?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Waifei Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Oh?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
Okay.
But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
Yes?
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much?
That's actually a good point.
Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
Okay, please explain.
Can I trust you, Proxy?
Absolutely.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner, a soldier here to support Captain Magus.
This is Orphe.
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here.
She's in some kind of a tank. So she's always had these horns. Like, where they look like this. Okay, I'm curious where this is going. Because, like...
But, no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New
Oh, hi,
Age
Opal.
lost
Yes.
so much.
I am currently
Lost
doing
so
the...
many of its soldiers.
Thank you, Orphe. Well, I only just started it tonight for anything. I was going to do Seed's TV schedule, except it gave a very big pop-up that basically said, by playing this, you are going to get heavy spoilers from this, and I went, ah. Okay, I guess we'll play the main story first. So, I have been playing this. It's not really spoilers, but I will say Obel Squad is nothing but a bunch of weirdos. At least. They're all very capable fighters, but all a bunch of weirdos. They're our weirdos, and we love them. Yeah, so with Seed's TV schedule, I don't know why he was about to say story, but with Seed's TV schedule, you can skip it, but it lists, like, you have to scroll through it of why you should not do this. And I'm like, okay, wow. They're being way more serious about why you do not want to skip the 2.3 chapter story and doing the TV schedule after. Like, I did the 2.2 summer event first, then I did the main story. It was a little bit confusing, but it wasn't that hard to figure out. But the TV schedules make me wonder now. I know right where you're at. That is a very interesting part too. But yeah, enjoy your lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel.
The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone,
Obsidian Division also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Yes. We're aware. We're friends with Ambi.
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
No.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
This is going right where I thought it was.
The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, "Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life." I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy.
Wow.
I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, "Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special, you're one of a kind." Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, "You're one of a kind, Orphe." I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad than you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Oh my god. Or Orphe. So that's what Magus looked like when she was alive. So Magus was a tyrant. Although I'm pretty sure the tail is cybernetic. But still. Levin, what are you? Who knows? After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established.
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishuan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishuan Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Really wise?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
Okay, I'll give it to you this time.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Is that Shifu's Xinming bird? I knew she was gonna just pop in. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake like or the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
Wow, she works fast!
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent.
Oh my god. This is hilarious!
And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
I can't argue here.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ishuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Something like that.
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Uh-huh.
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
Wow! They are so protective, it's adorable! You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Thank you, Yishuan. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? I'm sorry, every time Fufu says things like that, I can't take her seriously. Like, she's adorable, but at the same time... Hello, Senior Ye. You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. Oh, that's right, his sister. Like, his actual legit sister, sibling sister. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister, my sister, see? It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Waifei Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the hollow. The lives of Waifei Peninsula's citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunquei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Are you bringing more people in from Yunquei Summit? Before Yixuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
That's Magus! The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard. Oh boy.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission.
And I would put my money on Yixuan.
And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Thank you, Orphe! I have to screenshot this one.
Give me a beating?
Yes!
See, Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
If Seed Senior is saying that, Magus, you might want to stand down. Ooh, that caught her attention!
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Waifei Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Yixuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Actually, that is true.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Orphe.
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Seed.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away. trying to extract military information.
Wow, she apologized.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquay Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Uh-huh.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquay Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
The entire Hollow? That's not good.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels.
That's why.
Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
That's really not good.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
It's the way she says things. I just can't take her seriously.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Actually, I'm gonna agree with Yi Xuan here. Like, Magus, you're a gun. How?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
I mean, basic.
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Orphy?
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Are you coming to Yi Xuan?
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself.
Oh my.
Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
There we go.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Ah, yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Oh boy, is it! Oh, we completed that bit. Oh, Seed's still here? Cool. Schedule update. How far along are we? We're not even... We're at the halfway point. Yeah, because we're on Soldier's Creed now. And we still have Dawn of Karmic Fire and an incomplete story. Hey! Wow! Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Immersive storytelling time! You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy, all members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights.
Again.
We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
Okay.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Uh-huh.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just
Poor Isolde.
Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
I would hope.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Honestly, with how they fight, I don't think Orphe would have a choice.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
For now. As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Psst, Proxy! Proxy! Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Okay, that's true.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
That is very true. Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy! Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey! I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens, due to potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Helps if I go down the right place. You caught that, right, Proxy? Obel Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment? In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one catches. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. I think she already knows about us. She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Okay. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then.
Oh boy.
We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
What?
You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please.
Yeah, you tell him, Damien.
Let my child go first.
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
That's a problem. Because, yeah, Isolde was there for the fall of the old capital.
To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph.
Ooh.
Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
That's Magus's real name.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
We have to start somewhere.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
We're already in the hollow.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Okay, here we go.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Make sure there's nothing around us.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
I just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, all right? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural.
Oh! Oh, I didn't even see the little box. But okay, let's do it.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
But I don't think we're going to be finishing this story tonight.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Oh, what's the difference if I take that one up or...
Structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Didn't matter. It was just that. We have the blind spot. We're coming for you, Exaltus. But, no, there's not... Yeah, we are not going to be able to finish off this tonight. What's this 1, 2, 3 thing about? Okay, that was weird.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there!
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Why, yes, it is.
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
Oh my god, I love Orphe.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders. Of course.
Of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists?
Yep.
You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
Oh, it's neither.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble.
Oh, you have no idea. We can do so much worse.
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
What a good little robot.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Not entirely.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Whoa, Belle!
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances one more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now Opal Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Opal.
Uh-huh.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Poor Orphe.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Poor Magus. A sudden message comes through the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
What?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Yishin Sufu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you.
Okay, so the Colonel has an idea.
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Yeah, we're definitely way more technically advanced than Obsidian Isolde.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
Uh-oh.
You mean you heard all that?
Yes.
Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died.
Oh!
And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Come on, Isolde, tell us the truth.
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus.
Okay, I know this is going to be quite a bit of a story for what's going on here, and the ad break is about to start. I'm just going to go ahead and run it now. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay. We're back. Let's continue on with this obvious, huge backstory that Isolde's about to give us.
Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
Oh boy.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
I'm gonna say kind of.
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Oh!
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Top's warehouse outside the Hollow.
Wow!
Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
Oh, let's take a wild guess who the commander is. Is it the Major General Lorenz?
Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
Oh, wow!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Oh, here we go.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Seed?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Wow, that was impressive.
Yes, Captain.
That was impressive.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Oh? Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking,
wow,
maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. Let's do this.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
Okay.
It's
Hi,
been
Sarah.
a while, Phaethon.
Yes, it has, Sarah.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Ooh!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Mevarok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Tumi Yumi is joining the Snuggery with 5 viewers.
Oh. Okay. Don't know why there was 2 completely separate DTS voices there. Well, welcome, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Hi, Ursa. Let's see, what were you playing? Oh, Palia, how did that go? Oh, wait, was that? Yes. Okay. I was looking at one message and saw that there was 2. Oh, Fox, Pete, then Palia. I was gonna say, I think I saw your stream title say Fogs earlier, so I was like, wait. That's why I was kind of also questioning myself. I've never played Fox, but again, I don't own it, so. Yes. I think you guys started about the time I got off of work, so I was like, oh, well, that makes it a little hard to watch when I'm driving home. Oh, nice, nice. I don't own Peak either, unfortunately, so... But I'm glad you guys had a lot of fun. And also, Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, feel free. If you do want to stay in chat or lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. Well, I mean, we are approaching... What is it? 2.5 weeks guess we're gonna hit autumn. So we're hitting that time that Steam likes to go, hey, look at us, we got sales. And it's like, you're just like making my wallet cry. No, yeah, by all means, feel free, Ursa. Thank you for coming by with the raid. And also, Yumi, thank you for trusting your community with me. For those of you that are wondering what I'm doing, I'm currently playing through the newest, that was gonna make no sense. The newest main story of Zenless Zone Zero. This is Chapter 3, Section 2. I think that's how they have it listed. It's basically 2.3. This is the main story where we basically get to run around with Obel Squad. We are currently trying to track down Exaltists, so if you do not want to know about any sort of spoilers... Aw, that's unfortunate, Marcus. But yeah, if you don't want to know about spoilers, you know, feel free to tab out or mute the chatter, you know, whatever you need to do. We have just encountered Sarah, who has been here since the very beginning. We've also known almost since the beginning that she's been involved with the Exaltists, like kind of orchestrating a lot of the stuff that's been happening. So yeah, we're finally confronting her.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
We're so determined.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
What?
Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
What?
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Oh, look at that! Magus has finally said my proxy.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted.
Again? We're gonna interrupt it.
Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Ugh.
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
For the Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering.
I hate that accumulation thing.
The Creator.
You're in my sight. See! Evasive formation. Dodge!
They're soaking hot. Aim for the head, Senior.
I hate that move so much. There we go.
Just going a little harder, Boulder.
Yeah, she basically hops in the mech and then unleashes.
To destroy is to protect. Order received.
Trigger.
Maximum firepower!
Be careful, Captain!
That's the target, right?
There we go.
Let's go take a look.
Within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. Interesting. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device. allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Magus just roars. My laser can't break through either? The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yushin Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now. So let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
That's an Exaltus.
May the Creator refine us! Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator!
I love that the soldiers just stare.
Protect the citizens! Fire! Sir, the box is in the city! Retreat!
Wait for it. There she is. Ooh!
Shifu! The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Oh!
Belle, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah, oh no.
The base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Keep pursuing.
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
I agree with Magus.
Yishin Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
That's not good.
Mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Uh-huh.
Got it. Calculating a route from the hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Yeah. Bill, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishin... Oh, geez, my body's trying to kill me. By Yishin, Shifu, and the others. But more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path? But our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. Let's go kick their butts!
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Oh, gee, I wonder who they are.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Yep!
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Well, I guess.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad.
I don't know how a gun just coughed.
Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
Let's do it. With our main forces in Yunquay Summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And the unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Let's go. That's actually the road specifically. Oh dear. Interesting. So we came through the heavy doors.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obstera.
There's an ambush in the tunnel! Ugh, what an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumex.
Maximum firepower!
All right, thank you, Orphe.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
They're not ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
That is correct.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Oh.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
In the world?
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
True.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet.
Oh.
Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Uh-oh.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
I have to agree with Magus. Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Oh, do you know now, Isolde?
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
Oh, time to see if I was right from earlier.
Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro.
I can't say I'm surprised.
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Yeah.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself.
Well, yeah, I mean, we were basically at the middle of Hollow Zero.
Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Are you kidding me?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General.
Look, I was right.
11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
She's gone crazy.
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Yes.
Lucro
I don't like where this is going.
And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
Lucro's dead, huh?
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Wow! Magus is being surprisingly level-headed right now.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
Except you're not?
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know?
Thank you, Trigger!
Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars.
Uh-huh. I remember that. There was an actual scene where, you know, Eleven and Trigger are talking when 11 joins Obel.
We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh, well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
She is so weird.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Uh-huh, here it is.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
Yeah, get her, Orphe, get her!
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you?
Oh!
Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
She was right there!
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go.
Oh. Orphe was just right there!
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threat.
Really? Oh. There we go. I did not read that right at first.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Uh-huh. Yay!
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
Dale, again with this? Oh, an Exaltus Priest. Cheater.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city,
we won't let that happen.
That's what I think of you cheating.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh, hey, look, there's Lucro. Okay, I believe that now.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumex? Is that Lucro from Porcelumex? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report.
Initiate rush attack! Keep distance! Sustain fire!
Oh, it's Dante!
You're the ladies from the Defense Force.
We know Dante.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too!
Hey, he remembers us!
I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside!
Sighing noises?
Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
Indeed we do.
His name is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
Indeed.
He used to be.
Oh.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Yep.
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
I can't take that seriously. I'm sorry. I just can't.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier.
Uh-huh.
My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
I think this is what Magus needed to hear.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Siloam Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
It's getting to Magus. Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz. Oh.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
There you go.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Okay, there's no more. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. That's kind of funny coming from her. Oh my god, Seed. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? I was like, okay, what's happening here? Oh, hey, yeah, we're down at Siloam Bay. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusation.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
Dude, you realize that if Captain Magus were to let loose, who's gonna court-martial when nobody's still around?
Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
That's true.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Actually, yeah, where is she?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
There's
No one can
Isolde.
stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero?
She's got a gun.
All the soldiers who never made it out. The ones you abandoned. Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Isolde! Isolde!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Well, that's the end of Major General Lorenz. Wow. Hey, I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Wow. And the other giant scene is all gone. Oh, hey! Xiao's here. So we're going to go to her first because, there is a very good possibility that... Okay, so first off, she is not just an NPC. She's most likely going to be a playable character. Also, while she is a full Thyran, it's a very, very good chance she's another Void Hunter. Yes, that means somebody equivalent to Miyabi. Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelumex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumex needs a new leader, one who won't let the Round Table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. The defector would be Damien. And then, of course, we have, Yunque's summit here. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong on the Hollow, then heard gunfire from Silent Bay again. So I rushed over here with your senior disciples. I see this. He's also a Thyran, and I can't figure out what exactly. It makes me wonder when he's going to be a selectable agent.
Huh?
That officer just now killed their own superior. That's mutiny, isn't it? Yeah? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. Oh. Isolde struck me as somebody hiding something from the moment I met her. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? Oh my god! I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obel Squad Captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Maybe? Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel. I mean, she is a gun. And a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Alright, what's this first before I do... Oh. It's that. Which is the last part of the story. You know what? It's still early enough. We can go ahead. Yeah, it's early enough. We can still do it. Oh, hi, Pinks. I'm pretty good. I'm actually almost done with the 2.3 story. I'm on the last section of it right now. I don't know if you've completed it yet, so if you don't want spoilers. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. What? You're telling me Magus has a heart pulse? What? Before you can say a word of comfort to Magus, Barry's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
That's not good.
Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh boy.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
I don't know why they do some of this, like, highlights.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated.
Oh, it looks like we have an ad break coming up
Situation in the
a few
Hollow.
minutes.
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge.
Yeah, actually, Magus has a point.
Now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
Indeed.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
That's right!
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunquei Summit to sit idly by.
Woohoo! Obel Squad and Yunquei Summit.
Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunquei Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own.
Yup.
This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
Yes.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Ooh! This is gonna be interesting! The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready. Let's go!
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Wow.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Uh-huh.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
That's not good.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Yes, although, Yixuan, don't you dare pull out that sword.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Yes.
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
That's really not good.
Boom!
like a crushed nutshell, like a popped balloon.
Oh my god, Seed, please. I just can't, I can't handle it when she does things like that.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Basically, Hollow Zero Mark II.
Opal Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
What is that? Oh, Sarah.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
Not for long, they're not. The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this is the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the other one here likely won't be enough. Oh, it looks like we're actually about to have an ad break, so we'll actually wait for that to run, and then we'll continue on here. So if you do need to get up, stretch, maybe grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do there. Maybe do it in that order, or do it all at the same time. I don't recommend it. No, this is the face of judgment. Anyways, yeah, once the ad break starts here, because it should start any moment, we'll go ahead and then continue on with this and see if we can finish this up tonight. I'm actually surprised at how much we've been able to get done tonight, too. How does this always take so long to jump over once it says that ad time has ended and then it's not actually going to a break? There it goes! Alright, we'll be right back in 3 minutes. Alright, ad break is done. Welcome back. Let's continue this on and see who's butt we gotta go kick. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma's gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
Cover me, Orphe!
Concentrate.
Okay, I see
There's
it.
a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up the elevator and assess this.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
Got a 3 and a 2. Am I just supposed to... Okay, I guess so. Oh, there we go. 3752.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
Oh, Exaltus!
Master Ishwan, can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
That should be kind of obvious. Use the device to deactivate the shield? Why do I need to... Okay, sure.
I spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
Indeed. In fact, she's right up there.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Insignificant grapple. Inadequate. Concentrate.
Reporting in! You've exposed your weakness!
Maximum firepower!
Oh!
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
That is so ridiculous.
This time...
Oh, hi, Sarah.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you?
Actually, yes. Please tell us.
Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon.
What?
In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light?
Huh?
You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her.
I'm gonna agree with Magus.
Sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away.
Oh boy, here we go.
Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads toward an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
That sounds good. Let's do it. The team splits into two groups. Ye Xian leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward the heart of this underworld.
These soldiers. Their uniforms. Were from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
The fact that, you know...
sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Is that Isolde?
Surrender now! Mevarok!
Is Mevarok Isolde?
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Yes.
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
I have so many questions right now.
Colonel Isolde? The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Yep, apparently.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
Yes!
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Aha.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
Wow, those are all really thought out, points here.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers.
Wow, so Isolde can't move on.
The sacrifice is about to begin.
Stop her!
Oh, I clicked too soon. A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yi Xuan, who is casting techniques, and Obal squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde, why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side? How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing.
What?
But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a nap in the cockpit.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is
Oh
Colonel
boy.
Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
I was gonna say, pretty sure that is not covered for this.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime.
Yes?
Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Oh boy, here we go.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back.
That's how that works. Yes, Isolde. What is she trying to do?
How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now.
It could be worse.
You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
Oh boy.
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells.
Yeah, she's done.
Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Oh boy, here we go. Okay, there we go.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return.
Oh my
Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus! Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma's gathering around her!
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless!
Are you kidding me? 12,000 damage?
Shall be purged!
Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken!
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Swift yet still.
There we go.
Release.
Nope, that's a whole lot of blocking we just did.
Obliterate form and
there we go. There's something heavy.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Tactical strategy.
There we go. Come on.
Cycle of yin and yang. Your fate is sealed.
There we go. Done.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
Oh, and Michelin. Holy crap. Oh. Ow.
My asthma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifu, you can leave the rest to me.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
What are you two gonna do?
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Morphe.
It is, but it's true.
I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe,
I'll do my best.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus!
That's new.
Your resolve is weak, and so is your technique.
What the heck is this?
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair?
What?
Well, now, it's my turn to wake you up!
Okay, this isn't fair.
Tactical strategy! Scorcher!
There we go. Stay down!
Enough,
Jeez.
Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
What?
He sold it.
It's a toy!
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
She forced Magus!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have everything I've lost. You've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
And then some.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Jeez. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin, but I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal... Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Wait a second. That...
Watch out, Proxy! Is that Teacher?
I was gonna say, that looks like Carolina.
Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise.
Wait, what?
Belle.
Oh my god!
You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from Teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher...
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
Wait, what?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it?
That's what Isolde was talking about when she was still dressed as Mevarak.
What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and Teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No, there's no way Teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that Teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Oh, she gave us that name. The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, Miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the Hollow. On the path which Miasma retreats, you evacuate the Hollow alongside Obel's squad. So, Carol's been involved with Exaltus since the beginning. Okay. That's not good. A week passes, and you finish clearing out the Obscura in Waifei Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Barry and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like her teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. Okay, that is true. It was a miasmic illusion. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Still, Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Are they going to take off my ankle monitor? The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obel Squad. Oh, imagine that. That's who we just saw.
Proxy!
Oh, hi, Magus. Proxy, it's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
I would imagine.
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
Well, what's Magus supposed to do?
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
Okay, Magus has a point.
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
What the heck, Seed?
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
Smooth things over with who?
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumex Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
Indeed.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
Of course not.
At least they got what they deserved.
Orphe!
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
That's good.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Yeah, especially that last one. That was,
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Indeed.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What? I...
Called out!
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
That's the terms?
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Awesome!
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy.
No.
It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
That's awesome! We have another potential way to find leads.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
And we have new friends.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Please do. It's a great town, actually.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. From Isolde to Belle. Not joking about it being a letter. Miss Belle, and now they misspell it, of course. That day, when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltus, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltus, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltus Overseer. Wow. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wife Bay once more, lured by the profits porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wraith who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltist and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my left hand, I will, and the rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk with him and Fufu about what to do next. Well, apparently I need to talk to them to actually complete it. Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shi Yuan is. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. That doesn't sound right. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shi Yuan is super capable. He and junior sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunquai Summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell at a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Oh, and it went to Sarah!
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Wait a second.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Well, we know why he didn't make it home. Okay. And oh, and there's Seed's agent story in the video archive now. Oh. And there's completing that. That was 2 levels. Okay, well, since we're here at the temple and we weren't able to do it earlier, I just want to know why he didn't take her out when he was following her. These and this one. Thank you. I have to make sure that I have, everything ready to go. That one is good. That is okay. Sure, why not? Not what I clicked on, but okay. Did it again. And just a second. Okay, let's see. Where was that last item? Is it this one? No. It's that one. I don't know what these are supposed to be. Thank you, Bee-Lion. I still never would have guessed that's how you say his name. How many cloud points do I have now? 7.3 million. There's a reason for that. So I can get this one now. I need to get more of the cloud of these, no, the Omni coins. And just get more of these because, yeah. I need to get more so I can get this. I'll do the rest later. Oh! Wise and Jufufu are up here talking. She's doing it the stare at her tail thing again. That's weird. And it looks like we have an ad break coming up here in about 5 minutes. I don't think they're... Oh, look, he's made it back. Not technically, but... Not what I wanted to do. What is this?
Oh, Belle, you're back.
We got so
Oh,
many
this is the
Sky
Sky Letters thing. Oh, we'll take care of this quick.
People kept dropping off more Sky Letters while you were gone. We've gathered all the ones we received here.
So? Did anyone say they couldn't find any?
Everyone I talked to said they were able to find one.
That's a relief.
We also had some extras prepared here at the temple. I asked Sweetie to spread the word at Yumcha-sin. If anyone couldn't find a Sky Letter, they could just come here and ask for one.
So everyone could get a Sky Letter if they wanted one. Leave
That's
it to Shifu
awesome.
to always have a plan.
Thank goodness. I should have guessed that Shifu would have a plan.
Yeah.
Wait, so even Shifu wasn't going to hide the Sky Letters? Was I the only one committed to the traditions?
Yep.
You all could have told me if you weren't planning on hiding them.
She's too adorable when she gets mad.
We just didn't want to dampen the mood. Especially given the way your eyes lit up the second someone mentioned hiding the Sky Letters.
So,
yeah.
Are we all set now? Have we gathered all the Sky Letters?
Ah, wait. I want to write one too.
Of course. We still have some extras here. Go ahead. Both of you should take one.
We get one too? Awesome. I already know what I'm gonna write.
Oh.
How about you, Belle?
You tell, Wise.
I wish peace and happiness for everyone in Waifei Peninsula.
Same here. I wrote the exact same thing.
Huh.
I hope everyone in Waifei Peninsula stays safe and happy.
Honestly, I was expecting Wise to say something in regards to, like, having their electricity bill be cheaper back at the store.
Very well. I'll take your Sky Letter. The time has come. Let the ritual begin.
And so, under everyone's watchful gaze, Yixuan steps gracefully into the flock of birds. The final ritual of the Tide Fair begins. Even the one he's been saving joined in. That's pretty cool. So beautiful watching the Sky Letters soar together is so moving. I wonder where they'll end up flying to. I mean, specifically, out onto the sea maybe, or in rock crevices, or between mountains. One might even land on an ethereal's head. Agreed. But hey, it's not like our worrying is going to change anything. As Shifu would say, out of reach or not, it all comes down to fate. What the heck was that? Looking at everyone's expressions, I understand now why my predecessor founded the Tide Fair. Its meaning goes beyond just making wishes. The hollow doesn't just corrupt one's flesh and organs, it also destroys the mind and spirit. The more... Oh, jeez. The more one Hiccups! Why? The more one falls into despair, the easier it becomes for ether, especially miasma, to slip through the cracks. Now imagine those trapped in some desolate place. Seeing messages left behind by those near and dear to them might remind them of home, and so light a fire anew to keep their despair at bay. If nothing else, it might at least slow down their descent into the abyss. It seems we must keep the tide fair going. Perhaps we will not even wait until then. If things settle down in the Waifei Peninsula, we could make it a regular event. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, time to get back to work. Didn't we finish the work? I reckon at least half the folks at the temple won't be able to sleep. Too excited and all, you know. So I figured I'd whip up some snacks for them while there's still time. Just a little late night treat. Yeah, you get some rest too. Huh, I know. Thanks for looking out for me, Junior. It's just a few snacks. I'll be done real quick and rest up right after. You've been working hard lately. Take a break if you're feeling tired. After doing so much for Swabian Temple, make sure you're taking care of your health too. Yeah, the Tide Fair is still going for a few more days. Take it easy and get some good rest tonight. Okay. I think I'll actually do the rest of this sometime later because it's actually really late for me. I've also been going for 8 hours and I have not eaten anything in a long time. So, let's pop over to our end screen and see who we can go raid. Also, make sure you check your drops page to see to see what you have because, like I said, I've been going for 8 hours. 1 hour will get you the max drops. So let's see who we can raid. Huh. Didn't realize he was still on. I guess it's a little bit before he leaves. What is he doing? Well, I've got about 2 minutes before it plays a ad break. Well, nobody else is playing Zenless that I follow currently. Okay, somebody I was thinking of, they are ending, so never mind there. Let's find another person. don't usually go to this time of day on Saturdays, so I am not sure who's usually on. You know, well, it's not Zenless, but I mean, it's in the same vein as it. Looks like Gordy's playing Wua. Like I said, it's not Zenless, it's in the same vein. I know it's not the same devs, or even the same company, actually. Yeah, we'll go over there. Let me go ahead and pull this up. All right, let me go ahead and get this started. Start the raid. All right. Well, thank you everybody who came by. Thank you, Yumi, for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I also want to say thank you to everybody who stopped by, whether you wanted to chat or lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. I'm not 100% sure if I will be streaming on Monday yet. I do have some plans. I will see, but I will put out my schedule on Sunday as usual, so look forward to what we're going to do next week. With that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. And in case Twitch decides to leave you behind, because hey, sometimes things happen. We are reading over to Cordzilla, currently playing Wua. It looks like he is working on the main story to get caught up. So, here we go.